Hello everyone, and welcome to Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary Difficulty. This is a very, very sleepy Bob the Orc. I had a long day, and tonight we are going to invade everything until I pass out and go to bed. It has been a long day. Actually yesterday I didn't get to stream yesterday. I had a long day. I got home a couple hours late, and I just passed out. I didn't even eat supper. I was just wiped out. So anyway, that's what I've been up to. But tonight, I have a little bit of energy, so we'll play for a little bit before I go to bed. I've got an early day tomorrow, so I don't know how long I'm going to stay up. But look at this, 13 more months until we finish our battle cruisers, our horde of super awesome Bruce Lee battle cruisers. 32 months left for Turpitz' super battleships. So we got that going on. And hey Turpitz, welcome aboard. So I can't promise I'm going to have a lot of energy tonight. I'm going to do my best. I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. And I need to relax a little bit before I go to bed. I'm still just trying to wind down. But yeah, it's been a rough start to the week. Had some emergencies at work that kind of keep nagging at me. So that's not fun. All right, let's hey JP, let's go ahead and
Hello,
cycle
Mom.
through the turn. Oh man, yeah, it's been a long day. But that's all right. That's what video games are for, just to kind of wind down at the end of the day. What have you been up to, man?
Oh, not much.
Enjoying the whole retired thing? You're
I guess that's what you call it.
I don't think I could ever retire. Yeah, they're just still pouring more money into me. As long as my unrest and naval prestige hold up. So the current plan is to try and invade everybody and win the game before I run out of naval prestige, which I'm gaining naval prestige about as fast as I'm spending it. So it's not really the end of the world. We're gonna got all this stuff here. I really don't want to fight this pile of that's a lot of slow cruisers. I really don't want to fight. This is going to be a game of dodge the torpedo. I don't really want to play this game. I need to run away from that, because that's just going to turn to dodge the torpedo. Yeah, I think he's seen it. We posted pictures of your ship on the Discord channel, Turfitz. I think Lorenzo almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, I saw it, Turbits. That's a fair bit of main guns.
They were on sale.
IKEA had them.
Yeah, he had big government's credit card, so it's not like they had that 0% interest deal.
Oh, and it wasn't like he was even spending any of his money.
That's right.
Just remember the government's motto when it comes to budget.
Why buy one when you can buy two for twice the price?
Well, that's one of them. The other one being a billion here, a billion there, and pretty soon you're talking about real money.
Yeah. I need to get my light cruisers to catch up with these, this fleet of destroyers, all these American destroyers. Because I don't want to have to keep running my invasion fleet away from them. Because I don't want to play dodge the torpedo that much. So let's just get these guys the heck out of here.
One of these days, Turpits, I'll post up an image of the 34 20-inch gun broadside super battleship I made. It should make you very, very happy.
He loves having all the guns. I've been thinking about more and more about that, a Spanish speedrun campaign. I think I'm going to do that next. And
Speedrun is turning out to be fun, but it means you don't do a lot of the things that we have been doing in our campaigns.
yeah, no, I know. But it'd be worth it just to try. I could do a massive debt spending campaign, although I'm not sure what would happen. I guess I'd have to wait till I'm actually at war, and then hope I don't run out of naval prestige, and then just, not worry about the transports. Because if your unrest gets too high, you just have a revolution, right?
Correct, and as long as you've got enough, naval prestige, you survive the changing government.
Right.
I do not know whether that cuts into your naval prestige or not. I just know that there's a threshold above which you get to survive the government change.
And otherwise you lose the game, huh?
Yeah, if you don't survive the government change, then the game's over. Spain is actually a really good one to try to force a government change, because you can, I think you have to change it twice to get the good one.
They become a democracy, or what do you consider the good one?
Honestly, I don't remember any of the specifics. I just remember one of the guys I was watching, he was getting ready to play Spain, and his plan was to provoke unrest to get the government to change, and he had to make it happen twice to get a chance at the government he wanted.
Was that Tex that was doing that, or is that?
No, I want to say it was Warhound Actual, or somebody like that. I don't remember for sure.
Okay.
Tex is too laid back to forcibly change the government.
That's a lot of armor. Holy shit balls. Look at that armor on that cruiser. Almost 10 inches of armor plus 130%.
Wow. That's good armor.
That's yeah. I'll have to be at, at knife range just to penetrate. I guess we're gonna.
If you capture some of them, it would not be a bad thing, but don't go out of your way to do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Just note the name of the class for future considerations.
It's the Set on Fire class. Yeah, this guy's not, he's not having a good day. I guess we're firing some torpedoes at him too. I don't really want to be hit by those 6-inch guns, but I think I've got the armor to take it. Maybe. I don't know if I hit him with any of my torpedoes, but he died to a fire. By fire be purged.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up? It's a witch. Burn it. That's what we did to that guy.
Hello, Turpits.
Hello, GP.
The real challenge is going to be, is there still going to be anybody to fight by the time we finish building Turpits' super battleships? I think it's going to be down to Japan at that point.
And then Japan gets to eat a lot of spicy 14-inch guns.
That's right. I don't know where I'm building those at. I think actually I'm building them in the Philippines, so it might be okay. I don't want to spend the 10 minutes to let the fleet screen load up again. It's so mad at the 1,000.
It's not angry, Bob. It's in pain.
It's in pain. Oh goodness. Do I want to fight this? It's a battleship
Bob,
by itself.
If you had like a modern Battleship 1 hull, I would have made something way more destructive than what I did with the Dreadnought 2 hull.
But then it would have taken 12 years to build.
I don't care. I would have done it anyway.
I know you would have done it anyway. You in New Jersey are birds of a feather. Alright, let's see if we can light this guy on fire here.
With the modern Battleship 1 hull, I wouldn't have done 14-inch. I would have done 16-inch quads.
Yeah, but I don't have the tech for that.
Oh, that's the thing that sucks.
Yeah. Because this is still too early in the game, and we're just barely poking the 1930s. I don't think the bad mustache man's even come to power yet.
What year is it exactly?
I don't remember. Let's see here.
Because depending on what year it is, he already has, if it's from the 30s.
Alright, so there we go. So we got... Oh, this guy is very... Oh, 20... Oh, he's 27 knots. This guy's 22 knots. You are too slow to participate in this...
You must be this fast to join the fleet.
That's right. Here, we'll put you on screen.
Well, then I guess my battleships aren't allowed to join the fleet then.
Oh, your battleships are at least... No, this is one of my fortune cookies. They only go 22 knots. They're not... They can't keep up with... I don't want to go bum rush a battleship with a bunch of 15-inch guns. Because I don't want to have it just get spanked.
Yeah, I completely missed... Had, extra turrets forward on that the first time I looked at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed the extra turret from the bow from mine?
Yes, I did. I missed those.
Many bulkheads.
Oh,
Holy crap,
what,
armor.
7 quad? Bob? It's what, 7 quad?
Let's see. We had, was it 5? Is it 4 in the front and 3 in the back?
I think we met. Yeah.
I know. There's the picture. There's the picture on Discord.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, where's it at?
Yeah, I thought it was 5 quads, so 20 barrels, and it was actually 28.
Oh no, it is
4
7
front
quad.
Yeah, 7 quad, 4 front, 3 back. So.
Wait, I did send what my the battleship I had another person make. I did send that, right?
I think so. You know what's been an amazing ship is this stupid little assault ship with the
It does not look like I did.
with the 9-inch guns.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Dang, I'm gonna have to wait till I get back on my computer to be able to send it. That's most like where the screenshot is.
It is all good.
Because I have the cruiser thing we built,
Right.
the Super Scharnhorst.
For some reason, I always thought the Scharnhorst had 12-inch guns, not 11s.
Oh no, I do have it. I just didn't look closely enough.
All right.
Yeah, that's my battleship that I haven't got another.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you showed me that. That's. Yeah, and I vetoed that because I don't like wing turrets. Oh shit! This guy took a hit.
Yeah,
Ow!
I'm putting it in the server so that way JP can see it.
Ouch! All right. Well, you're going to pop smoke and run away. Hopefully.
So JP, what do you think?
Hang on, let me go look.
Okay. Oh.
So
Oh
I,
my gosh, living on the
Oh,
coast
yeah.
and being outside when you're like right next to the ocean, that's a bad idea.
well, I mean, if you're a little bit off the ground, so the tides don't get you.
No, I mean like I'm inland. It's just that like where I live, I can literally walk to the beach from where I live.
So what's wrong with that?
The coldness of the winds we get that come off the ocean.
But you're kind of like
I
up in
don't-
northern, aren't you in like the Seattle area or something, or
That's way too far north.
where you at? I forgot.
I'm like a 3-hour drive south from Seattle.
Does that put you anywhere in the Vancouver area? Because that's where I
I'm up
live,
here.
is Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm an hour and a half from Vancouver.
Oh! Ow! Well, there goes turret A.
Yeah, I can go from I can take 101 all the way north and go to Seattle, I'm pretty sure.
You mean I-5?
He's about halfway
No,
burnt
Highway
down
101.
at least.
101 doesn't go to Seattle.
I thought it did.
No, actually, 101 does not go there.
Huh, so it goes to LA and it goes to San Diego, but it won't go to Seattle.
Yes, you are correct.
Cut him a break. He's probably not old enough to drive.
Yeah, I'm only 14.
You don't sound 14, but I knew you were
101
young.
Yeah, 101 effectively ends somewhere around Astoria.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
There we go. There we go. There's some numbers. Now that we're in knife fighting range, let's go make some holes. Yeah, one of the things that's been really interesting is that a lot of the kids that are watching my stream all seem to be a lot smarter than I'm used to dealing with, because a lot of the kids that I interact in real life are just dumbasses. So I
Rob,
guess
bag of difference.
You live in the Midwest. What do you expect?
even when I was in New York, I mean, I've met a couple of really smart kids here, but for the most part, it just seems that
Yeah,
the
you're-
youth have gotten
You're in the
dumber.
Midwest of the United States. What do you expect? Of course, there's gonna be dumb kids there.
Well, we had some really dumb kids in New York also. So I mean, growing up. But no, it just maybe it's just an old people thing, and I don't think I'm that old. At least my girlfriend doesn't think I'm old, thank goodness. But it seems that kids are getting dumber and dumber each generation. And
Yeah, that's right. That's about right.
Unless it's just because when I was a kid, I only interacted with other smart kids, and then the general population just kind of...
Yeah. Well, I'm still gonna watch the stream, but since I'm on my phone, I'm gonna go back inside because I'm outside right now. I'm starting to get cold. So
How are you cold? It's like springtime.
it is. Hold on, let me update the weather real quick.
Okay.
It is 49, feels like 44, and I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt.
Get a jacket. You'll be fine.
But no, I'm gonna go back inside.
We had this one kid. We're playing WoW. This is like 20 years ago. His laptop kept overheating. It was the middle of winter, so he sat out on his porch where it was snowing outside, just to help keep the laptop cool for the Molten Core raid. He'd go inside, during trash, and then we just kind of carry him through on the trash. Then he'd come out for boss fights to his laptop.
That's dedication.
I know, right? And then he ended up getting into MMA so he could do some real life PvP. Alright, so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna invade, because I think we're invading... Yeah, we're getting... Oh, I don't have any dudes there. Where are my dudes?
Anyway, I'm gonna talk to the stream.
Alright.
So, yeah.
I will catch you later.
Yep.
Alright, so I need 389,000 tons of ships. And I have not enough thousand tons of ships. I have all these light cruisers, however, that can come over here and introduce themselves to the pack of destroyers with not nearly enough ammo, unfortunately, but we'll have to make do. And you guys are going to kind of move a little bit further away. Alright, so I need to get 50,000 tons of ships. And I've got 92 light cruisers in here, so I know I've got enough light cruisers. I just don't know where they are. That's 40,000 tons. Let's just send... I'm not sure how much spreading these light cruisers around actually helped me that much. That should be more than enough thousands of tons of light cruisers. Alright, whose turn is it to get invaded? It is America's turn to get invaded. So we got the Gulf Coast, we got Panama. Ha ha ha. So they don't really have anything out in the east. We got these guys down south, Argentina. I got some dudes down here. All right, let's start working our way up through South America if we can. Argentina's 149,000 tons. Holy crap. In southern Brazil, wow. Oh, I got enough. All right, we're going to do Argentina. They're going to have you guys. come over here also. I need to sink that submarine. I don't know if 2 light cruisers are enough to do the job. Let's see if we can hunt his ass down. Don't really want to get him involved. Let's have you guys actually... Here, go get him too. Alright, I'll take care of that. Is there anything else I need to deal with? I got these guys that are hanging out. I'm not worried about them. Got Soviet ships that I'm not super concerned with. Central Russia's going nicely. And then we'll deal with probably this stuff next. We're going to deal with Europe and squish that part. Or work on the Asia part. Probably need to work on the Asia part, actually. That's probably more important, because I don't want their ships crisscrossing around. Alright. So, 1078. Last turn I was at, I think, 1062. Let's go write this down in chat. 1078. Now we're at 1088, so we're gaining prestige. Japan really likes us still. I think we're gaining naval prestige faster than we're spending it. And the unrest that we're generating from the overspending is getting countered by us winning battles. So I think we might be alright. Now we're going to fight to the end, please. Oh, it's the battleship. I don't want to fight the battleship fleet. I want to... I really don't want to fight that fleet that much. I mean, I guess I can just keep running away from them while I capture all their stuff. That works too. I was hoping to have all my battle cruisers done before I had this kind of the final cataclysmic war, but I guess I didn't have the economics to maintain peace. Hi, tiny dog. How are you doing? How are you doing, baby? I don't want you to put your head inside my headset cord. That'll be awkward. That's tape. You don't need tape. You really don't. It's going to get stuck to your fur, and then I'll laugh at you. Why do you have so much energy? Probably because you were sleeping all day while I was at work. I'm sure that's what was going on. Yeah, when I do the speed campaign, I probably can't stop to capture ships, and it's going to be a bunch of, like, smaller, faster... It'll be a bunch of smaller, faster stuff. You know, I find that, like 8 to 15,000 ton range is really, it's a really good size for a ship. Actually, the new batch of the 1,000 light cruisers I made were surprisingly small. I didn't quite think I was going to make him that small. I'm surprised I could fit as many guns on as I did. Yeah, probably. Because to win a speed run, you've got to just capture territories constantly and sink ships. And the big problem with large ships is that they can only be at one place at a time. Now, I'm not going to let anybody design the ships when I do the Spanish speed run. It's going to be very... I mean, I'll take some suggestions, but it's going to be very specific to what I have in mind.
You could do light cruisers armed at 5 inches.
Well, I'll probably use a lot of light cruisers, but it's going to be... There we go. There's my light cruise. Let's go. Oh, and it's a smaller force with not as many destroyers. You know, it's really going to be designed just for taking out territory, economic warfare, taking out their smaller ships. I'll have maybe a couple big ships, but probably not. Probably not that many. Alright, so I go 27.5 knots. He's slow. He's slow. These guys are all slow. He's slow. Only the destroyers are a threat. Alright. We're gonna fuck these guys up is what we're gonna do.
That battleship could be concerning.
Nah. I can outrun him. We're gonna murder his little buddies, and maybe I'll get the battleship, maybe I won't.
And you gotta worry about the battleship is its 14-inch guns.
Yeah, but he's gotta hit me. I mean, granted, one hit will really fuck up these ships. Because these are, I mean, they're not that well armored. These little scout light cruisers are not. They're not the toughest guys in the world. Because they only have, they only have like 2.5 inches of armor. It's really good quality armor. Alright, let's see what this guy looks like. The Arkansas, as opposed to their Kansas. And this is a nice battleship. It's got, 4 dual 14-inch guns. Got pretty good bulkheads. It's got great armor. And this cage mast here is going to be great for spotting. But our real objective is the destroyers.
Yeah, that's not a bad battleship they would do. It's just what I was done with it is just get the main bridge up.
Well, he knows where we're at, but he hasn't spotted us. Now I've got a range of 18.5 kilometers, and he's got a range of more. But if I can get my guys into a little bit, if I can get into range, Alright, so... that cruiser... let's see what we have here for targets. Alright, so the... would you please select him? Thank you. They've got 5.5 kilometer torpedoes. He's got 10 kilometer torpedoes. Wow. 10.2 inch guns. I'm more worried about this guy, actually. He's a little bit more advanced. 11-inch guns. Alright, so we're just going to kind of hang out. There's the destroyers. Let's go see what torpedo range Mr. Destroyers have. Damn it, would you please not lag? Thank you. 12.7 kilometer torpedo. Now that's gonna be a problem. Alright, so really? You got hit already? You asswipe. Could we please maybe shoot at the fucking destroyers? So what's the range of the bat? 21 kilometers to the battleship, or oh, it's about the same distance. Motherfucker, did another one of you guys get hit? Holy shit, come on. God, motherfucker.
US is known for having pretty good naval guns.
Yeah, but not at this rate. When it's a 1% chance to hit, and they're hitting the shit out of me, I'm a little bit suspicious. Let's just kill some fucking destroyers and get out of here. Hopefully they haven't fired a bunch of torpedoes at me. Because all I really care about is just killing off all these destroyers. Could we maybe shoot at... What's the range of my guns here? 18.5. Let's go shoot at... shoot at you, maybe. And try and get some splash damage, although that may not... We're inside of torpedo range. Fuck. I'm inside of lag range, that's for sure.
The gamer's worst enemy is lag.
Yeah.
lag has killed more gamers than the other gamer, by about a factor of 3 to 1.
Alright, let's kind of double back like that. Fuck, really? Did you get hit also? Well, you're not flooding, so... Guess not the end of the world yet. God damn it, fucking torpedoes, motherfucker. Alright, so first off, we're going to detach you. And we're going to detach you guys. Have you go there. Where these guys are going to go. These are going to go... Yeah, let's have you go this way. Fuck me. Would you please select him? Thank you. What? No, god damn it, don't hit... Fuck! I forgot to turn off the goddamn retard button. Son of a bitch. No, you fucking retards. Don't fucking change who's the leader. Stay in a goddamn line. Like you learned how to do in fucking kindergarten, you moron. You fucking dipshit. Just dodge the goddamn torpedoes. What the fuck? Now you're gonna go crash into that idiot. You stupid fucking retard. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you do that? Fucking execute that son of a bitch when we're done with this battle. Get a different diversity captain. You're probably a fucking communist.
You know, Bob, this is what gets you all the views. Your rants.
I don't know, might be. Here, go shoot that asshole. Fucking hell. I can't believe you guys are this fucking stupid. Shoot that guy, you motherfucker. So this is like exactly what the fuck I didn't want to have happen. Here, go shoot. Go shoot at him. I don't even trust what you guys are doing. I've got to fucking micromanage you like a bunch of 2-year-olds. I'm gonna get out the fucking wooden spoon and beat you to death with them like my grandmother threatened to do. Except the difference is we were never this fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god, it's another fucking torpedo. Of course it's another fucking torpedo. Because your engine's damaged and you're dumb. Fucking asshole. Okay, so you're gonna get out of this. Will you fucking select, goddammit? Thank you. Can't believe you have a fucking damaged engine. You retard. How dare you? Oh shit, we just barely missed that surprise torpedo. I didn't even see it. Damn. Now I've got to double back and fucking save the injured cruiser. Which just pisses me off to all hell. Because you guys are supposed to be kiting them and not getting... How the fuck did you take so much fucking damage from a 1% chance to hit you? Now this asshole's going to run right the fuck up on me, so my own guns are going to hit my target. Then he's going to torpedo me right in the ass. Son of a bitch. Were you trying to ram me or something? Yeah, it's my own fucking shots that are... Don't shoot at your own god... Fuck this. I'm gonna fucking redo it. Don't shoot at your own goddamn teammates. Yeah, fuck Mal.
This has got to land somewhere.
Alright, let's go do this again. Jesus Christ.
Rip to the light cruiser.
That's just fucking retarded. I'm kiting them around at a great distance. You guys don't have radar. You've got like a 1% fucking chance to hit me. That means 1 out of every 100 shells you fire are gonna hit me. And then you hit me 3 shells in rapid succession with the fucking battleship that I'm staying away from. That, you know, only reason you even see me is because the destroyer spotted me. I'm at extreme range. That's fucking stupid. That's just fucking... And honestly, I'm too fucking tired to be playing the game, except I had a long day at work and I want to relax. And all I'm going to do is get my blood pressure up, probably. I was fine until that one fucking moron decided, oh, I'm going to turn around and do weird things because the game defaults to retard mode whenever I break up a ship. And I'm always too stupid to remember to, oh yeah, that's right, I've got to unretard the battle line because these guys are dumb as shit. But I guess at least, you know, and then again, the enemy all kind of clusterfucks around too. At least I know how to build ships that have bulkheads, so... I guess it's not the end of the world. And the thing is, this shouldn't even be all that fucking difficult of a fight. This fight should be easy as shit. You know, yeah, the destroyers are faster than me. They can slowly catch up. I've got long-range guns with radar, and my guns are big and will eat the shit out of... I mean, these ships are designed to fuck destroyers right in the face. That's what they're made to do.
If the AI doesn't cheat.
Well, I don't know if it's cheating. Maybe they have it programmed in that the Chinese sailors are just retards. Like, more retarded than everybody. I mean, if it was a destroyer captain, I understand. Because apparently destroyer captains in this game are just retarded anyway. But these are light cruiser captains. These are like the elites of the elites. I mean, granted, they are kind of new. But they did go through their training with all that fucking money I spent. I know, watch me get some reputation for being that asshole on the internet, for all I know. Alright, let's go try this again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that job is already taken by somebody a lot more assholey than you.
I mean, that could be. And here's the... I don't want to be an asshole on the internet. I'm an asshole. I have to be an asshole in real life enough as it is. So I don't want to have to be more asshole than... You know, I'm just trying to kite these guys around, hit a couple of destroyers, and run away. It's not that hard, and nothing I'm doing should be that risky, except the moment that a battleship hits me at extreme range and damages an engine, then the enemy destroyer is going to jump on me like a pack of hyenas, and I either have to sacrifice the light cruiser, which I'm not going to fucking do, or I have to, you know, fight a protracted battle of dodge the torpedo. And this is one of the reasons why I like to murder things early on, is because once the enemy gets torpedoes, you know, more than about 5 kilometers, then they start becoming obnoxious. And one of the things I'm going to do in the Spanish campaign is we're just going to go full exterminatus. I'm not going to dick around and wait to, you know, wait to capture ships or build super battleships or any of that shit. We're just going to fucking murder everything. Like just total dickhead aggro. Alright, so we're going to stay away from the battleship. And we're going to figure out where they're at with the radar. Because they should all be around the battleship area.
Behind it.
The fuck are you guys doing? Don't be doing all this ziggy-zaggy shit. Get in the goddamn line. It's not fucking complicated. Apparently it is fucking complicated. Yeah, this is why I label all of my videos as, like, not for kids.
Something about battle cruisers, they do not like to be in a combat line behind battleships. Even if they are comparable speed, they always do this ziggy-zaggy crap.
Well, it's because battle cruisers are all worried about the Battle of Jutland stuff. It's like, oh my god, they think I'm a battleship just because I have big guns. I'm going to get, like, everybody shooting at me and I'm going to die. And they're just full of panic and stuff.
Okay, all right, thank you. Explained.
And that's see, like right the fuck there. What the fuck was that? This asshole has a 1% chance to hit me, and just drops one right the fuck through my deck. Unlike the second shot. What the fuck was that? Holy fucking shit. This is why I want ships that go like fucking 35 knots. Here, all of you guys shoot that fucking destroyer. Just... and start doubling back from now. We're going to start kind of the retreat process. Because this guy took a fucking engine hit on like the second fucking shot from the battleship, which means all these motherfuckers are going to like surround him and jump him like that fucking meme of the girl on the couch surrounded by all the men. You know that's what's going to happen. Here, shoot this guy right here so that your shots can hopefully splash into the other fucking guys. So now instead of getting to raid and hit and run these guys, I've got to try and escort this fucking cruiser away, and then they're going to fucking swarm me. Because it's just exactly... and look, and this other guy got hit. What the fuck? You guys have, like, really fucking good armor for what you are. I mean, you know, your deck is good. You've got super high quality. And you're... what the fuck did you get hit by? Oh, look. Another 14-inch fucking gun hit him from the battleship. Who has the 1% goddamn chance to hit. No, he doesn't even have a % chance to hit. He's got a nothing % chance to hit. The fuck is that? So now I've got 2 light cruisers down that I've got to fucking escort out of here. What the hell? Alright, you dipshits, you better at least sink a destroyer. Just sink at least one.
Maybe the AI's using aimbot.
It's a probability. I mean, maybe it's not a probability thing. I don't know how they calculate the hits, but whatever it is, fuck this. You know, I want whatever the hell they're smoking. Look, 0% error. Now he's got a 1% chance to fucking hit me. Look, oh my god! A fucking another one! What the fuck is this? With his, oh my god, look, it's a 0 fucking % chance to hit. He doesn't, 1% chance. Alright, there you go. We got 1 fucking % chance to hit. And that's what, his like 6th shot, 7th shot? Alright, so we're just, alright, I guess we're just gonna run away from these guys. I guess I can't engage his battleship when he's got small ships around because I'm gonna take too much damage. So, alright, from now on, we'll just kite them around and run away, and then whenever we catch the battleship alone, we're gonna jump on them with like fucking 10 or 20 light cruisers and just take the hits. You know, this is just fucking dumb. It's not like I'm doing anything risky. You know, I'm using my superior range and accuracy to go shoot at things from a great distance where I have a reasonable chance to hit and they can't fucking hit me at all, and they're just fucking sniping me out like that, you know, like they're in some fucking Hollywood movie.
I definitely have a feeling the AI cheats.
Well, I mean, it's legendary difficulty. Of course they fucking cheat. You know, so one of the things they do in programming is that on harder difficulties, they'll give the AI cheats because people don't know how to make AI that are smart. I mean, even like all this Grok and Chat GTP and stuff, all they're doing is pattern recognition. And it's not really, you know, they can parse through a bunch of information, but as far as like a decision-making AI, it's just some sort of algorithm. And it's, you know, they're predictable. They're not that creative. Not yet anyway, thank God. Otherwise we'd really be fucked.
It just would make the game less fun if they were like, you know, like you said.
But, you know, I mean, like, these ships were designed specifically to face fuck you know, destroyers at a further away range than they could hit, right? You know, so I've got superior range, superior accuracy, superior speed. I mean, the destroyers go a little faster, but, you know, I'm faster than any of the capital ships they're going to have. But, alright, we're going to do it, we're going to do it the way I did in my Russian campaign. I'm just going to go and invade people and run away. And only fight small battles that I can overwhelm them. And realistically, that's what I'm going to have to do when I do the Spanish campaign. You know, anything that even remotely looks like a fair fight, or could be misconstrued as a fair fight, you know, we're just not going to participate in. Because fuck that.
You're going to go very fundamentalist on our religion?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If it was like occasionally the 1% chance to hit me, that's fine. Even if it was like 2% fucking chance to hit, that's fine. But, you know, hitting me like 3 times out of 7 shots, no. No, we're not doing a 40% chance to hit me when it says it's a 1% chance to hit. When you don't have radar, you don't have a decent targeting system. I'm not, you know, I'm going fast. You know, that's not going to fly. And I'm not going to just sit here and get pissed off. I'm just going to run away. I'm just going to cheese dick this. And if it's boring, then that's too fucking bad. Cuz I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time with a stupid battle that I can't dominate. And we've already reached the point in the campaign where there's not really any challenge left. I already know I'm going to win. I'm going to win big. I'm going to fucking crush them. And the only question is, how many torpedoes do I have to dodge before I genocide the whole planet? It's not like there's not really any challenge left. You know, to be honest, the only reason I'm still playing is because I want to build Tirpitz' super battleships. Just because I promised him I'd make them. You know, the Americans don't pose any challenge anymore because I've crushed them. I mean, they crushed themselves, you know, but I crushed them on the West Coast, and then Germany came in and fucked them on the East Coast. So, like, the Americans aren't a challenge at this point. There's just nothing challenging about them right now. You know, Soviets are just big, but they've got garbage army logistics. The only people that'll even remotely put up a threat's going to be Japan.
Because they're an island nation, and they control most of the world, too.
Yeah. But we're going to... You know, once the... You're not navally invading me. You stupid, that's not going to happen. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just going to overwhelm them with just quantity of ships. Alright, my army's doing something, that's nice to know. Where the hell was I invading, anyway? I don't even remember where I invaded. Oh, it probably didn't... Oh my god, it didn't record... No, it recorded the invasion. What the fuck am I invading at? That's right, we're doing Argentina. That's right, okay. And then you have to get in closer because you are too far away. There we go. Go get Argentina. Alright, so we got you. And this guy, here's that submarine. Let's go get the, please go hunt down the submarine. Go do that. Alright, so now we gotta go invade some Soviet stuff. So I kinda wanna get southern Siberia. Actually, we're invading here. I think I wanna get North Shekin. Because there's a chance that my army will get off their ass and do something. North Shacklin. So let's go get them. I've got more than enough tonnage to do it. In fact, I could send half of you guys to the south. Oh, there's a Russian submarine. I don't know if I really want to... Let's go put you guys there. And I need a kill the submarine group. In fact, let's do 2 kill the submarine groups. Look at that. I've got...
Destroyers would suit the job for it.
Well, I don't have a lot of destroyers. And light cruisers do just fine. Hey, Flocky. Gotta go mess with Turpitz a little bit here. Turpitz, just so you know, I'm teasing you, okay? And then I've lost a bunch of naval prestige. Let's go kill the submarine. Go kill this other submarine. See, they kill submarines just fine. Kill the American submarines. See, these light cruisers... Those guys kill torpedo or kill the submarines just fine. We don't need no stinking destroyers. And we're just not gonna... I mean, this is that same fucking group that you'd think I'd be able to murder all of their destroyers, but no, it's got the magical battleship that can hit me no matter what. So, you know, we're not gonna do that. Apparently, we are gonna do that. I mean, it's really kind of dumb because I'd like to fucking sink some ships, but no. You've got to have some sort of cheese stick battleship, and I'm not gonna go sail through a wall of... Yeah, I don't like dying is against the rules.
Pretty much dying is against the rules to all gamers.
Yeah. And we're certainly not going to charge in and have to take all the torpedoes in the face. That's sure as fuck not going to happen. Now, snipe the destroyers at long range where they can't hurt you. And then swarm the fuck out of the battleships where you can just overwhelm them. You know, just play your strengths against their weaknesses. I mean, I guess I could try to dick around with this one more time. I just know that these guys are going to be just fucking stupid. Oh, I spawned close enough where I could already fucking see the battleship. Which I guess isn't the end of the world because it's... Well, because it's my radar that's doing it. So he doesn't see me, thankfully. But the problem is my ships are all cluster-fucked around up here. Oh, now the battleship can see me, probably. Well, maybe not. But, you know, the point is I don't want these guys to clusterfuck around and get all shot the fuck up while they're in a little death ball. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm able to do so much damage to the enemy, is because if you circle around them, sometimes they'll get all confused and they'll cluster up. And now watch this battleship with its what's the percent chance to hit for the battleship? 1%.
You're dead.
Boom! There it is. Right the fuck there. Right the fuck there. With his 1% chance, first fucking shot. First fucking shot. The fuck is that? First fucking shot. He hadn't even aimed yet. He hasn't even fucking aimed yet. First fucking random ass shot. Nails me, gets a flooding hit. Fuck all of that. And I don't even have a chance to run away because it started me in a fucking clusterfuck right up next to his shit. Look! Right there. Third fucking shot. Hit me again. What the fuck? We're not... You know, it's not a matter of, like, skill. There's no fucking skill involved. You know, I physically cannot run away fast enough because they start me close. They start my ships at a clusterfuck. You know, what the hell? You know, what the fucking hell? And my battleship sure as fuck can't do that. You know, hitting 1 out of every 3 shots with a 1% chance to hit? No, that's not gonna fucking happen.
You might have that, like, the other type of gun control that increases accuracy.
No, but the stereoscopic doesn't, because the percent chance to hit is still the percent chance to hit. You know, he's not even aimed yet. First shot unaimed with a 1% chance to hit nails me. Then the third shot, still not aimed because it's on a different target, with a 1% chance to hit, not aimed, fucking nails me. No, that's just RNGesus being weird. And it's not a skill thing because there's no skill involved in your to hits on this. It's just probability. I mean, there's a little bit of skill, like if you know, is how you select your targets if you're aiming for a clusterfuck of ships. But I had already gotten, you know, out of the clusterfuck when he was hitting me. So, and I don't believe in bad luck when it happens every fucking time. You know, coincidence is, oh, I ran into my ex-girlfriend at the mall. What's not a coincidence is when you run into the ex-girlfriend at the mall every fucking time when she lives in a different state. Then you're being stalked. You know it's true.
We aren't arguing it.
Not that that's ever happened to me, but it happened to a friend of mine. Alright, now we have a storm, which normally I hate, but hopefully it lets me get away easier. I mean, maybe in a storm I can see the destroyers better, or I can have an advantage on the destroyers because the radar will help me, but I just don't want to. I don't want to fuck with it at this point. They only have a few territories. I'm gonna capture their territories and just remove them from civilization and be done with it. I mean, this is why I'm not mad at Trump for bombing the shit out of Yemen, because at some point you just get tired of people shooting at your ships.
Or just don't mess with America's boats.
Yeah, don't mess with America's boats.
Definitely don't mess
Well, I
with
mean,
America's
maybe
boats.
that's programmed into the game, because right now I am technically messing with America's boats.
Because US will just come and blow the shit out of anything.
Actually, it really comes down to don't put your boats within range of land-based artillery. Or land-based systems. And if my rants are too much, just fucking tell me and I'll stop ranting. I'm just being honest and genuine. Because holy shit, this pisses me off.
I just worry for your blood pressure and enjoyment factor.
Well, my blood pressure is actually pretty good. My enjoyment factor, I'm just fucking pissed. We're gonna run away from... That's the big fleet. We're gonna run away from them also. No, we're just gonna do a Russian victory where we get time that I beat Japan with Russia, where I just I lost every battle but conquered all their territories. So I just drop off troops and run away. The difference is now I've got the better fucking ships. I've got the better ships by a whole fucking lot. I'm just gonna bide my time until the battle cruisers are ready, and then I'm just gonna like murder everything.
Well, on a side but related note, I am currently engaged in a war with 4 different nations.
Following
this is not fun.
Following my example, I see.
Yes, and my transport capacity is down to 3%.
Debt spending, baby, just go full USA.
Yeah, 8 billion in the hole and counting.
Yeah. Well, as long as everybody's having fun, that's the important thing.
See, what are you doing? Do you have wormies? Do you have worms, Zeus?
I still have no idea why you guys watch me play anyhow, so...
Hey, I like the content, and I like the ship stuff.
Alright, right on.
Yeah.
Vorgath just likes hearing me bitch about stupid people.
Started because you were playing
Guilty.
Ultimate. Continues because I like you.
Ah! Well, I like you guys too. Honestly, the only reason I got on tonight, well, not the only reason, but one of the big reasons I got on tonight is that I missed last night and I didn't want to be without my friends, so. Alright, let's go run the fuck away here. It is definitely very laggy. Alright, you guys get the hell out of there. And then once the USA is defeated, then I'll start messing with Japan. So one of the reasons I'm trying to take out the One of the reasons why I'm trying to take out the eastern part of the Soviets first. That way, when it comes to dealing with Japan, I'm ready to go. And I don't think the game has it in for me or anything like that. It's not like in the old days of Molten Core where people went out of their way to stand in the fucking fire and die. Yeah, sorry, Japan will get wiped out as soon as they go to war with me. I think we can still get your ships done in time. Because as long as I'm beating up on the Soviets and the Americans, I know Japan doesn't like one of these guys. So it'll probably keep the happiness up on Japan.
Did you know, like, during the 30s, Japan actually cheated on the Washington and London naval treaties?
I mean, who didn't cheat on the Washington and London naval treaties?
Pretty much everybody who
America and
dwarfed the
Britain.
islands.
Oh, we so cheated on the Washington and London naval treaties. So when we built our battleships, we built them with surplus buoyancy so that we could add more stuff later and like add 30% to their weight.
That's not cheating. That was not discussed.
Yeah, like you know, like me building empty hulls at the beginning of the game so I can, you know, cram on more stuff later is not cheating.
Of course not.
What do these guys have on them? Yeah, they're not. All right, so we're gonna go try actually fighting these guys because there's no battleship to snipe me. I'm not prioritizing your ships. I'm building them all. I'm prioritizing not having the economy collapse. You're the one who built gigantic ass ships that, you know, will take fucking 9 years to build. You know, if you wanted ships to... You know, the reason the battle cruisers are getting built in half the time is because they weigh half as much. You know, if you want ships to get built faster, don't build such big ships. It's one of the reasons I like light cruisers so much. Is actually I want to have these spread out just a little bit more. Is because they're fast. They're relatively fast to build.
I built big ships just to compete against the other nations.
Alright, let's turn this way and... No, I mean, battleships are great, but battleships are a really long-term investment. And, you know, it takes a while to... I mean, the battleships we used at the end of World War II were being built at the beginning of World War II. I mean, how long did it take to build the Iowa-class battleships? Like 4 years or something?
Yeah, like
3
4
years?
or 6 years, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were already they're probably already spec'd out and designed before the war even began. So, see, this is what these guys are designed to do. They're just fucking with the destroyers at some reasonable distance. While keeping away from the capital ships. I'm sure your battleships will get ready before you know, Japan is wiped out. I mean, Japan still likes me. It'll take, you know, I still have to defeat the US and it'll take a while to piss off Japan.
That'll change when you beat Russia and the US.
When do they start laying down the the hull for the Yamato. There's also
1937.
all right. There's also a big difference between a 70,000 ton ship and a 90,000 ton ship.
Japan had the design known as the A150. It's pretty much just a beefed up Yamato with bigger guns.
Yeah. Oh, this destroyer's getting messed. Oh, fucking hell! Really? God damn it! All right, let's see if the auto dodge function actually.
That's something.
Actually, I don't trust the dodge function. I don't fucking trust these guys at all because they are too fucking stupid. Let's remember to turn off the retard button. Would you please turn off the retard button? Thank you. So you guys go turn the fuck that way. Problem is I don't know which cruiser they're shooting at.
Probably whichever one's the scariest.
Oh, I gotta make sure his retard button's turned off. And then you guys... Really? Another fucking torpedo?
Okay, Iowa was laid down in June of 40. New Jersey was laid down in September of 40. Missouri was laid down in January of 41. Wisconsin was laid down in January of 41. Illinois was laid down in December of 42, and Kentucky in March of 42.
And when were they completed?
Okay.
The first four were, it was the Illinois and Kentucky that wasn't.
Yeah, they were, the commissioning was in February of 43 for Iowa, so
about
June.
3 years. And the Iowas were what, about 50,000 tons?
60? Yeah, 47,000.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind when those were built. Remember, I'm building a lot of ships, and so everything's taking 3 times as long to build. Because of the shipyard penalties.
I wish they added to the game where it's like if you're at war, it boosts like ship building, like how it did during World War II.
Yeah, the economics in this game are a little bit weird, but and I'm not going to stop building. I wasn't going to stop building the 1,000 light cruisers or the other ships that I need. So, but yeah, game mechanics wise, there is a it is a little bit weird. really rather... I'd really rather take out the destroyers than take out...
Turpitz was right about the U.S. spamming ships during World War II.
The U.S. spammed the shit out of ships. I mean,
Oh, yeah. It's because we knew Japan was going to be tough.
But a lot of the ships we were making were also those Liberty ships, you know, essentially the transport ships.
We were getting like several of them out a month.
They were building like one a day, practically.
Yeah.
No,
pretty much.
Son of a bitch. Took another hit. Alright. But, no, this game doesn't have a, you know, a distinction like that. But, you know, you're right. I do think you should be able to double your... Just like your naval budget doubles during wartime in this game,
yeah.
I think they should double your shipyard capacity during wartime.
Yeah, like by 25 or 50%.
Yeah. Well, doubling it like they do with the naval budget.
Yeah.
Now, you can build more ships. Like if you stack it up too high. Like when I was building the 1,000 light cruisers, the cruisers would take 3 times as long to build, but there was no upper limit to how many I could build. It's just a matter of money.
Yep.
And maybe that's their wartime mechanic. I also don't think they had any intention for somebody to build 1,000 ships.
Yeah. Maybe 1,000 with some, but like multiple of all ships combined.
Well, not even just that. It's just, you know, the game database seems to get a little pissed off when you have more than a couple hundred ships.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, let's go murder these cruisers now that we killed the destroyers.
If I remember, like during World War II, like the U.S. had like 30-something fleet carriers.
Yeah, no, we had a lot of stuff.
Which was insane.
Alright, what's the range on your torpedoes? I know you've got torpedoes. Well, we also had these escort carriers that in some ways were more... 9.5 kilometers. In some regards, the escort carriers were more... You know, were more effective. Just because we could put them places.
If I remember, a few of them beat the shit out the Musashi.
Yeah.
They were just like loading whatever they had and just sink it.
No, yeah, it was the Yamato. They were having a lot of trouble. I think it was the Yamato that had the was it there's the Taffy something or other where they had some escort. Yeah, where they had the escort carriers and the destroyers, and because they didn't realize, and because they didn't, was that the Musashi? But yeah, where they mistakenly thought the escort carriers were fleet carriers, and then which made them think that the destroyers were cruisers, were light cruisers, and so they misjudged the range. Because they got the sizes off.
Yeah.
I mean, both super battleships got fucked up by air power.
Yep.
See, now that I don't have to worry about destroyers swarming me, I can take my time and pick apart these these cruisers.
Musashi was already sunk by the time of that battle.
Was it? Okay. Did the Musashi go down
Yeah.
first?
Yeah, the Musashi, that was, ironically, the battle you guys are talking about there and the sinking of the Musashi are all part of what is considered the Battle of Lady Gulf.
Yeah.
But it's a different element of it. There were literally four battles that made up the Battle of Lady Gulf.
Yeah.
And Musashi getting sunk was part of the very first one.
Because both of them got screwed up by aircraft.
They estimated that the Musashi took 19 torpedoes and nearly as many bombs. And it did not sink her right away. She was actually struggling, trying to make to a beach for about 6 hours. And then they finally just decided that they couldn't make it and abandoned ship.
Yeah. Well, I think with the Musashi, what happened was the torpedoes were hitting on both sides of the ship. So it's counterbalancing the flooding.
Correct.
Whereas the Yamato was mostly hit from one side, so it took fewer torpedoes to get it. Son of a bitch. All right, well I guess you got to pull out a line. It's like in this case, I don't mind that the ship got hit, because here I am brawling up close. These guys have 8% chance to hit, 5%,
A not unreasonable chance.
A not unreasonable chance to hit. I understand that, and that's fine. And it wasn't the first fucking shot that got him.
And talking about Lake Gulf, largest naval engagement in world history by total numbers of manpower involved.
I bet.
That's right. Also, the very last battleship versus battleship engagement in the world.
Yep.
That doesn't surprise me either. All right, how much armor does these guys have? I know you've got a lot of fucking armor. That's a lot of. Well, it's not that much.
Hey, we've talked a little bit about battleships with torpedoes. Can either of you name me the one and only time that a battleship used its torpedoes successfully on another vessel?
Wasn't it like the Brits did it to some disabled German ship? Was it like the Bismarck or something, where the ship was already screwed, so they came in close and fired a torpedo to try and finish it off after the ship was already disabled and basically helpless?
You are correct, sir.
Was it the Bismarck?
Yes, it was.
Because torpedoes on battleships were just stupid, because the battleships never got close enough to use them.
Because of the guns.
Well, yeah. And I don't like torpedoes in this game very often on ships because they're it's easy to blow them up with high explosives. And even if they're underwater torpedoes, and that's one of the reasons I didn't put torpedoes on these ships here, because they're just supposed to be killing destroyers and light ships. I can kill a heavy ship if I swarm it like that, but their main job is to take out the smaller escort vessels. We're gonna lose a lot of fucking transports. Because who's Japan? Oh, I guess Japan's not at war with anybody anymore. Alright. Alright, so as far as the US goes, I'm not going to have the tonnage take out southern Brazil. So we're going to have to start working on Africa. Wait, do they have Georgia? Really? I guess let's go get Georgia. That's so surreal. Oh, what's that? It's 2 more turns. Oh, we need a lot more tonnage here now. It's 33,000. How much more do I need? I need about another 30,000. There's 10. Tony, let's go make sure we send more than enough. Alright, there we go. That should be enough to get it solved. Yeah, and then we're slowly taking over Venezuela, which is fine. That's going well. Let's go save this. Alright, here we go. We're back over 1,000 prestige, so it's not that bad. And we're down again. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having 90,000 ton battleships. It's just that for what we're doing, they're not really necessary.
Because you pretty much ain't facing like super battleships from the others.
Well, and if I am, I'm not going to fight them. I'm just going to leave. You know, the reason that the Iowas were so scary was they went 32 knots.
33, actually.
33, whatever. You know, the reason the Yamato was so scary was it went like 30-something knots. You know, it was like, what, 31, 32 knots, 33 knots?
7 of the Yamato.
Yeah, but the point is they were fucking fast ships. And so you couldn't just easily get away from them.
The reason why the Yamatos were scary was because they had tough armor and really big guns.
Well, yeah, but tough armor and really big guns doesn't mean anything if you can outrun it and just get away.
They were fast.
Yeah, the problem is they were fast, so you couldn't get away.
You know, there's always the sacrifice in the battleship triangle of protection, gun, or speed. The designers of the Yamato just looked at that and said, no.
Yeah. They sacrificed on air defense.
No, they didn't even sacrifice.
No, they had those giant anti-aircraft shotguns out of the 18-inch guns that apparently didn't work that well.
The beehive shells?
Yeah.
So, you know, everybody talks. I read about the fused torpedoes, or excuse me, the fused anti-aircraft shells that the U.S. developed right before World War II, that basically made the difference in our anti-aircraft being much more successful. Now, and I've read about how it worked, and the thing I don't understand is how did they literally, and this is literally what it was done, there was some kind of a radar in the shell that sensed when it was close. How do you get it that small?
I don't think it was a radar.
No, Go check out the Fat Electrician. He has a video on it.
Yes, that's where I got that information.
Yeah.
Was that they had a radar in the shell, but he didn't explain how that worked.
So what it probably was, it was probably just a proximity radar. It probably wasn't that directional. It probably...
Correct. You're absolutely right. It said, and the radar basically went, hey, something is within X number of feet of me, time to blow up.
Yeah.
That's all it did. It didn't, ask where the thing was. It just said it was getting, but it had radar in the shell. And that is blowing my mind.
Yeah, we pretty much invented an aimbot shell.
Yeah, well... Oh, this guy's getting wrecked. Well, and I'm assuming these were only for the reasonably large shells, like the 5-inch guns. They probably didn't put them in 40mm shells. And maybe they did. They did?
They did. Yeah, they did.
I don't think they had them in, but I think they had them in the 40 and the 5.1.
Well, probably if they don't have to be that accurate. I mean, you'd need a, and you're only sending out a weak signal because it only has to go. What if a 40mm shell explodes? How big is the poof? 10 feet, 20 feet.
Depending on the charge.
So it would just want to know, when is something within 50 feet of me?
Yeah. So, well, it probably was only powerful enough to detect stuff within the blast radius of the shell. So it wouldn't have to be very big. It wouldn't have to be very powerful. I guess it was battery operated.
Pretty much ran on the battery acid.
I'm kind of curious how the battery didn't. I mean, do you have to arm the shells before loading them up? That would be, how would you arm the shells? Unless the shells get armed upon firing. I'd have to just figure it out. I'd have to look at some primary source material and figure it out. Alright, here we... Man, I know that this is just going to be AIDS and cancer. Alright, I'm going to try fighting it anyway because I hate myself, apparently. I mean, I suppose when the shell's fired, the sudden acceleration could be used to break a certain seal to activate the battery that then only has to have enough power for a few seconds.
Here's what a quick search has showed me.
Okay.
Says a small radio transmitter and receiver were integrated into the shell. The shell emitted a radio signal that bounced off the target. The receiver detected the returning signal, and when it reached a certain intensity, it triggered the detonation, setting off the explosive.
That sounds about right.
The 40 millimeter British Bofors gun, widely used by the British and U.S. forces, fired 2-pound projectiles to a height of 2 miles of 120 rounds per minute.
That's 2 a second. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty fast.
Yeah, we pretty much had the best anti-aircraft gun in World War II.
I want to know where the fucking destroyers are. Well, I guess I could try to swarm this guy. I just know that if I swarm him, I'll play dodge the torpedo all day long, and it's going to really annoy me. I'm guessing that this blip over here is probably their destroyer pack. And I want to engage them away from the battleship. Yeah, that's a light cruiser. There we go, that is the destroyer pack, okay. So we're just going to arc all the way around this way.
And Bob, you know, I've seen a 40 millimeter.
Second fucking shot! Second fucking shot, not even, not even aimed. Second fucking shot. What the fuck is with this? That was the second fucking shot. There's no way that that's normal. There's absolutely no way that that's normal. Another fucking hit. What's your chance to hit me? Not even. I'm just not hitting this guy hard enough or fast enough to... Oh, he fired. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Maybe they can dodge. I don't know why you're turning into the torpedo. Hey, dumbass, don't turn into the torpedo. Are you going out of your way to get... What the fuck is that? You, like, dodged into the torpedo, but still managed to miss. So you dodged into the fucking torpedo a second time, and then you dodged into the torpedo a fucking third time, just so you could fucking get hit. What the hell is your problem? This is why I believe in abortion, so people like you fucking never join my fucking Navy. This is why they abort all the women in China. So they don't have some diversity captain fucking trying to drive into a fucking torpedo 3 fucking times in a row. What the hell is that? How is it possible to be that fucking stupid?
Hard it was for him to dodge to get that torpedo hit. It took 3 attempts.
It took 3 fucking attempts for him to hit a torpedo that he could have just fucking ignored in the first goddamn place. Holy fucking shit. I fucking hate you. I hope you died in that torpedo hit and somebody else took command of the goddamn ship. What the fuck? How is that even possible? This is why you don't lower standards.
He was trying to bet.
Jesus Christ.
His friend bet him that his ship would not survive getting hit by a torpedo.
What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. How are you people so fucking stupid? I mean, that takes effort. That's not like incompetence. That's like deliberate stupidity. Holy fucking shit.
Can you imagine what that courts-martial, sounded like?
There's no court-martial. It's like public beating on the deck of the ship afterwards. Holy crap. Like, this cruiser shooting me, he's just got a lot of fucking guns shooting me, and he's taking a lot of shots. Alright, fine. Whatever. You're gonna die anyway. And here's the thing. I would not be as mad if the enemy AI was also this fucking stupid. But no, they know how to dodge a goddamn motherfucking torpedo, and it's hard as shit to hit them with it. Whereas my AI goes out of its fucking way to try and hit every fucking torpedo possible. And I don't want to micromanage and control every fucking ship. But apparently I fucking have to. And it pisses me off that they're never going to fix it. Because of that fucking Swedish company or whoever the fuck they are. That, that bought the game out, and they're a bunch of idiots. Alright, let's go hunt down that.
There's no modder community that improved the AI?
They can only do. There's certain things they can fix. There's certain things they can't.
Yeah, there's a lot of the spaghetti code they can't get to and can't change.
Alright. Hunt down and swarm that fucking battleship. Fuck that guy. We're not going to try and salvage him anyway. I mean, like, if he hits me now with a 20% chance to hit, I understand. You know, that shot I understand. And now it's just a matter of just brawling him down. You know, now that we're up close, he's screwed. Because there's just too many of me, and we're just lighting him up with a lot of damage. Yeah, he's just screwed. Because I have just too fast of a reload time.
I'll be back.
Alright. Alright, so... Fuck, that was annoying. Now, in a small battle like that, I can go ahead and swarm up there quickly, but when they have a lot of destroyers, then I can't... You know, like in this one here, I can't do it. It's too... There's too many of them. I don't know, probably 20 turns, 20 months, something like that. Maybe 30. I don't know. I'll check when I get up and make another cup of tea. Because it'll take, you know, a couple of minutes to load the fleet screen so I can check. Hey Solomon, how are you doing? Yeah, I love this game, but the game hates me.
It's an abusive, toxic relationship.
It really is. I mean, this time I kind of deserve it a little bit for building the 1,000 ships and pissing it off, but Let's go run all these guys away. You know what game I'd really like to play is Axis and Allies. I haven't played that game in a while.
Did you ever win as Germany? Or as Axis power?
What, an Axis and Allies, like the old board game?
Yes.
Yeah, I won with whatever country I was playing. We were super competitive in college with Axis and Allies.
That's a good game. You know, there's only one of that series that I have not played, and that's the Fortress America.
Well, I've got that. That's a good game, too. It's not as good as Axis and Allies.
Samurai annoyed me because you could only have 3 armies.
Yeah, but they probably were counting on, like, limited leadership.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I just want... Turpits, I just want my AI to be the same as the computer's AI. If my AI is going to suck at dodging torpedoes, then I want their AI to suck at dodging torpedoes too. But if they're going to have, like, God torpedo dodging mode, then I want to fucking have God torpedo dodging mode too, because I don't want to micromanage 30 fucking ships. And I really don't want to micromanage 50 ships. So if they want me to have a large fleet and do any sort of large fleet engagements, I don't want to have to manually dodge every goddamn fucking torpedo because my guys can't dodge, but their guys do. There's a reason I don't put torpedoes on my ships generally, because I can't hit things with them. You know, I use my torpedoes as sort of like a deterrent, make them kind of turn and go away a little bit. But, you know, I hardly ever hit with torpedoes. And if I leave it up to my AI to dodge, then I'm going to get hit pretty consistently. Alright, so that's... What are you doing? You're a little cruiser. Alright, what do we... You're a 11,000 ton cruiser. I don't know if I really... I don't know if I try... You're too slow. Let's go send you there. Let's go send you there.
This is an insult delivered, you know, in a bar in Bob's world. You, sir, are slow and untrustworthy.
I mean, a little bit. Let's go send all these guys over there, and we're gonna mess him up. Because there's nobody here in the Pacific to fight me. So we're just going to build a big murder fleet, go hang out in Alaska, and then we're going to go gank him. Alright, whose turn is it to get invaded? I think it's the Soviets' turn. It is. Alright, so... Who wants to... What territory wants to get invaded next? I should probably do southern Siberia, because I don't think that... Hold on, I gotta take this call. Hang on a minute. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be enough to take him out. Alright, so let me go save this real quick. And I'm going to go make another cup of tea. And we're going to go click on the fleet thing. And I'll be right back while the fleet thing comes up. So 28 more months. So you're almost there.
Are your dockyards still overloaded?
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Because we're also building 100 battle cruisers.
What I was feeling there was, oh, you poor man, and you thought they wouldn't be.
The what?
I could almost feel the energy in your statement of, answering my question of, oh, you poor dear man, and you thought they might not be.
Yeah.
As you pat me on the head.
No, it's going to take a long time to finish all this stuff. But, I've got a lot going on. But I'm basically just building all of the stuff that I need to win the game all at once. Just to get it over with. And then we'll go from there. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I gotta go make a cup of tea. So, yeah, so 28 turns left to build these ships, and I can conquer one territory a turn, essentially. So, if we look at the politics, oh, come on, politics. If we ever get there. So if we look at the politics, U.S. has 12 provinces left, and Russia has 24, although some of these are internal. But that means there's enough provinces that I'll probably still be wiping out the U.S. and Russia before it's time to wipe out Japan. So I think you're probably safe. But I am going to take... Yeah, these guys go... The Bruce Lees go 34 knots. I mean, these guys are glorious. I'm going to park the Bruce Lees... I'm going to park you guys right off the coast of there. Just let them get a little bit of sea experience. Put you guys here, because this will be probably the first thing we take. So that's tonnage is good. We're going to grab that next turn, so that's good. Here we can kill some Russians. Let's do this. Or some Soviets, rather. There's a big difference between the Russians and the Soviets. This light cruiser is actually a pretty respectable... well, never mind. There's a single guns. Alright. Yeah, of course they're Chinese ships. They are fast and powerful and not that big. Just like, you know, they have superhuman speed, just like Bruce Lee. These kind of look like big destroyers, really.
If you get the large Keto craft hull, which of course is the battleship hull, torpedoes, and you decide to make a couple for laughs, they should be called the Shaolins, because instead of kung fu skill, they fire walls of skill.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been naming all of my battleships after my favorite martial artists. Then I was gonna name my light cruisers after my favorite Chinese restaurants, but I kind of didn't. Do you guys have... Yeah, you guys have some guns. These guys aren't that good at hitting yet. How fast is this cruiser here? You are 33 knots, sir. That is very fast. How much armor do you have? That is a... That's a pretty solid... That's a lot of fucking torpedoes. Wow. Not that long of a range. Let me grab my tea. It should be ready now. Hold on a minute. Alright, I have some tea, and let's go sink this son of a bitch. This guy has a lot of fucking torpedoes on here. We're gonna turn and go this way. Now this cruiser's going this way, thinking I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to pull a fast one. And here in a little bit I'm going to turn again. Yeah, let's go get this guy. No, don't turn. Go fucking straight, you idiot. Just target him. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now, I don't think this guy has a lot of armor, does he? He has not so much armor. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna tear him up. Yeah, he's already getting jacked up pretty bad. Yeah, when it comes to killing small stuff, these guys are great. At least they're supposed to be great. They just don't have the armor to go up against anything big. And as much as I would have liked them to be faster, that wasn't super necessary. Because they can outrun anything that's like a heavy cruiser or battleship. And they can outfight a light cruiser or destroyer. Yeah, this guy's deck torpedoes are all just getting blown up. Alright, now it's time to go eat dessert. Chicken salt? What's
Chicken salt.
What's chicken salt, and how does that differ from sea salt? I guess
it is your regular iodized salt. You take a chicken powdered bouillon.
Right.
You have garlic salt, sweet paprika, and a couple of others. There's a recipe online here. Hold on a second. Let me see. I saved it.
And you're making salt that you sprinkle on food, or is this chicken?
Yes. It's made as a dry rub for roast chicken.
Oh,
but
okay.
in Australia, it is very, very popular on French fries.
At least it's not mayonnaise.
Well, I like mayonnaise.
Not on fries.
Sure, but you need to mix it with ketchup.
Yeah,
and you make fry sauce.
I'm not really a big mayonnaise person.
All right, here's what the recipe calls for to mix up a bowl of it. 6 tablespoons of table salt, 3 tablespoons of chicken stock, 3 tablespoons of garlic powder or garlic salt, but they say garlic powder here. 3 tablespoons of sweet paprika, 1.5 teaspoons of white pepper, teaspoons of onion powder, and 1 teaspoon of celery seeds. All of those, the celery, the onion powders, and the garlic powders can all be replaced with the salts of the same name.
Okay, you just mix it up and that becomes your chicken dry rub?
Yep, and you mix that up, becomes your dry rub. It goes on, it's intensely popular on French fries in Australia. And I imagine with, it could go on, other things. Imagine it would be, great on a potato chip. Yeah. I learned about it watching NCIS Sydney last night. It sounded good. I looked up the recipe and said, oh yes, I must do this.
Alright. I don't know if I want these two guys to try and fight a heavy cruiser. Maybe not with only 2 of me. Well, that heavy cruiser only has 2 6-inch guns and 24 5-inch guns? What the fuck? It's got... Alright, I'm gonna fight this because I want to see what the hell that is. That looks dumb. How fast are you? 20 knots? Yeah, let's do it.
This is probably the 1890s ship.
Yeah, well, it's a 12,000-ton cruiser, though, so it's not an 1890s cruiser.
1910s.
But it's Russian, so who the hell knows what they did with it?
Yeah.
I had 12,000-ton cruisers by 1899.
All right.
So technically makes it a 1890s cruiser.
Oh, these are my fortune cookies. Okay. Even though I hate the gun configuration on these, I don't like having my main guns to the side. Just the all these quad turrets and everything are gonna. This is gonna mess stuff up. Yeah, these guys I forgot to put oil on them. They're still coal. Yeah, that's JP. He plays BattleTech with us on Saturday or on Sunday nights. Hmm.
I cook, redneck style. That would be my style of cooking if I were to do it.
Let's take a look at this cruiser, see what this is. So that's a that's an armored cruiser 3, I think, hull. Yes, it's just got all these casemate guns. That's what it is. Many bulkheads, a whole hell of a lot of armor. Wow. And then 5.5 kilometer torpedoes. Fortunately, I've got pretty good armor myself. And we are going to light you on fire with all of my picric acid. This torpedo just blew up. Yeah, I've got the incendiary rounds with cordite 1 and picric acid 1. So, like, maximum fire chance. Look how fast he's just getting burnt the fuck down. Let's get the transports now. And I like that these quad... I like the way that these quad turrets are compact.
Because...
Huh? You're sort of breaking up there. Now you're breaking up even more. That'd be an easy challenge for me. I don't usually use the quad turrets either. Usually I like the triples because they're a lot more accurate. But the over-under quad turrets are pretty compact. And I just need to squeeze on firepower on these ships. Because I had a limited number of gun mounts. Alright, so let's go save the game, do the next turn. I was hoping to at least get the battle cruisers done before I end the stream, but I don't know how much energy I'm going to have, so we'll just keep going. Turpitz loves his quad turrets. He's just obsessed with them. The reality is that the quad turrets had a lot of problems. That's why most people use double turrets. Even the British and French quad turrets are usually two sets of dual turrets that just share the same housing. I really don't want to fight you. Alright, sleep well, Solomon. Yeah, I probably won't stay on for more than another hour either. I'm pretty tired too. I'm hoping to at least knock out America this stream, but I don't know if I'll have the time to. Because I'm wasting a lot of time dealing with some of these stupid battles. I mean, statistically I should be able to beat this battle, but I'll get swarmed by torpedo boats and destroyers. It's not worth me doing. So we're just gonna run because I don't want to fuck with it. We're not gonna be able to make it through 28 turns before I go to bed. That's gonna take a while. Ah. Plus, I'm getting sore from sitting in this chair. Yeah, I don't know where that cruiser is. I don't normally like battle cruisers, but it was the only hull that I had fast enough to achieve what I wanted to do. Now this one, I think I can do this one. I may regret this because they're going to really mess me up with their torpedoes. But maybe not. Alright. Hopefully I can take these guys out. What do these light cruisers have? These are semi-armored cruisers. Yeah, these are semi-armored cruisers with nice guns. Nice armor. Their main belt armor kind of sucks, though. I don't know why you have all that forward belt and not enough main belt, but you know what? I don't care. Because you're just going to get spanked a lot. Time to turn you guys around and get away from those destroyers. Shooting this way? What the fuck? Oh, motherfucker, really? Fucking hell. Well, at least these guys are pretty good at killing destroyers. Alright, let's go get those last destroyers. I'll try to figure out where it is. Of course, getting into a fight's going to be the tricky part. Let's keep the secondaries on that guy to make sure he gets finished off. Okay, so there we go. That takes care of all those guys. Now let's see if I can figure out where it's at. Got the Gulf Coast, so that's good. Alright, what am I invading next? You're doing fine there. Three more turns, so we're not going to do southern Brazil yet. I guess we're going to do Mauritania. Still at 190% transport, so that's not bad. Alright, let's see, where's Irene at? Alright, so here we go. Organizing it by type. See if we can find it. Here we go. It's in the Aegean Sea. In Heraklion. Alright, I found it. Let's see if we can find some ships for it to fight. I don't know if there's anybody in the Aegean Sea for it to fight, though. It's by Greece. So, there's no Russian ships left over here. Here it is, it's hanging out in Crete. Alright, so with his light cruiser buddies. Alright, that's a good spot. So the Soviets have 2 cruisers left. Americans have a few ships. I mean, we might have to send this guy after Japan. Unless we want to go send him to start invading stuff. Because all that's really left are Japanese ships. So, do you want me to set... Well, there's nobody left in the Caribbean because... Americans don't have any ships left in the Caribbean. They've got some stuff in the Gulf of Mexico. They've got that one big fleet, but I don't want to fight that fleet. Here's a Russian ship. But that's about to get conquered, so that's not going to work out. The Japanese have some stuff there, so I guess we're going to have you go and... I'll send you over to get, either send him to southern Russia or I can send him over to Japan. I'm going to send him over to meet up with these dudes. And it's going to become the flagship of this light cruiser fleet. So he's going to be fighting Japanese. Best I can do. Now, what happens if I run out of naval prestige? Do I just get fired?
Yeah, the campaign ends, and it's not when you reach 0. You have to get to something like, I don't know, -60 or -70, something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, I could be within 20 turns of getting spanked. I could try fighting these guys here. Problem is, there's just so many fucking destroyers that they're gonna swarm me before I can get anywhere. I just don't have enough. I don't have enough speed or spotting. I almost have to fight them just to... I almost have to fight them just to get some naval prestige. Alright, so... yeah, I really don't want to fight this here. Because even if I'm cash positive, they'll still keep trying to give me money and lowering my naval prestige. There's not really anything I can do. So I may actually lose the campaign after
until you get out of. They will do it.
Yeah, which I don't understand why they often just stop and.
Yeah, no idea. Do not understand.
And it's not like I can scrap my fleet and make enough money to cover the cost. I mean, actually, I'm probably not going to develop any more technology, so I could... Alright, good night, Turpits.
Good night, Turpits.
I got Central Russia. Ottomans leader. Sure. Fuck the Ottomans. Are they allied with somebody I don't like now? Oh, they allied with the Soviets. Alright. So, like, if I were to... If I were to kill all tech, it wouldn't make a difference anyway. If I stopped all ship production and everything,
Yeah, my tech has been turned off for almost 2 years, and I guarantee it's still. I'm still going to be ahead of the curve, by the time 1920 gets here.
yeah. Where's my... There we go. Southern Egypt, huh? I need how much? 61,000 tons? Wow. You actually want me to send quite a bit, huh? It's 46. 50, 68. I might be able to actually get, there's just 2 destroyers there. You know what we're going to do with you guys? Oh shit, he's got 2 battle cruisers there. The Ottomans have some stuff. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have you guys... We're going to get Turpits' ships to see some action here. We're going to send you guys into the Persian Gulf.
I thought Turpits' ships weren't even built yet.
No, this is a German cruiser that we captured.
Ah, a remodel. Okay.
And... I don't know if I want these fortune cookies to... I don't know if you guys are tough enough to fight a 2 battle cruisers. These guys have the Ottomans have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna leave those guys in there. I'm going to send a lot of stuff into the Persian Gulf. do that. What's the Japanese army logistics like? They've got... Shit, they're at 100%. Alright, here we go. Hey, Turpits, if you're still here, I might have a fight for you. Let's see if we can get the Ottomans here. Well, this is a, that's a hell of a strike. I don't know if I want to fight this or not. That's a 35,000 ton battleship. Ooh. 21 knots. 24, 18... I need the naval prestige, so I'm going to try it. Let's go save a backup one also, just in case. Yeah, because I need to get my naval prestige over 1,000. So we have to fight the Ottomans. Because I don't think you get naval prestige for conquering territory, just from winning battles, right?
I actually think you do get naval prestige for naval conquest, but I don't know how much. I think it might actually vary based on the population of the province.
Let's go Google it. It doesn't really... A quick Google search didn't really tell me. Alright, let's... Have you guys screened the light cruiser? You guys screened the light cruisers. That is a lot of... That's a lot of firepower there. What are you guys? You guys are relatively modern-ish. Standard bulkheads, really good armor, Mark III guns, Coincidence 3 rangefinder. I mean, these are going to be good ships. I don't know if I can... Short range, Mark III guns, not as good armor. So really, the battle cruisers who I want to shoot at. And where are all the destroyers at? That's what I want to know. There they are. They're coming in on us. Oh, we're hitting something. Just not doing an awful lot of damage. Let's double back around. Alright, so you guys need to start going this way. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine. That's a fine target. Alright, hopefully we can mess up these destroyers before they get too close and dangerous. Ouch. Or I can get the shit shot out of me. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, come on. Fuck me, come on. Hey, asshole. What do you think of this? That's what I thought. I need to figure out how to double back and protect this guy without overexposing myself too much. I guess I could just up and just make the turn. I really don't want to get too close to this part of the fleet, though, is the problem. Alright, there we go. Motherfucker. Where's this dumbass at? Let's have you turn also. me. These guys are all... Let's go pop smoke. Try and cover these guys. Maybe get away a little bit. Maybe I can get saved by the bell. Alright, these guys are gonna turn more this way.
What does he have in this fleet that has you afraid?
Lots of torpedoes, just destroyers. And then also he's got these two battleships and a battle cruiser. My fleet is relatively lightweight. And his ability to keep hitting me. I mean, it hasn't been super cheesy this go round, but we're now approaching the time where I don't want to be here much longer. I'd like to sink that destroyer. You stop shooting at the destroyer, you asshole. Keep shooting at him. No, don't turn that way. What?
Oh, my friend just sent me a little clip on Messenger. He says, I went to an 80s themed restaurant today, and as part of my meal, they gave me this button. And it is, a standard button, like you would pin on your shirt for, whatever reason. And it's a picture of Inigo Montoya from The Princess Bride, there with his sword. And he says, my name is Inigo Montoya. You are getting old. Prepare to die.
Oh, no. That's kind of cute. Why is this destroyer not fucking dying? Speaking of stuff that needs to die. Alright, so he finally died. Now you're still only going 14 knots. I really wish you would go faster than that. I don't have the firepower to take these guys all out. So the only thing I can do really is just try and murder these cruisers and get an end to the battle. How the hell did you get hit by a torpedo, you dumbass? They're firing them forward, not backwards. You fucking reject. Fuck you. Do you have any idea how much these ships fucking cost? Alright, let's... Will you fucking expand the... Thank you. So he fired a torpedo and he's out. So... Where's this guy at? You're still leaving. You're just gonna keep doing what you're doing. He's leaving. He's leaving. I mean, I could keep them around and... Well, you're too far out of it to hit anything. Alright, let's make this happen. Alright, so I got 3 battleships left. My guys are a little beat up, but the battleships are isolated. I kind of just want to wrap up the battle here because I already won a pretty good victory. And I'll have more ships coming in on the battleships, so that's a lot of victory points.
Yeah, time to withdraw.
Yeah. I don't want to take any chances. Now these guys, I really don't feel like I'm in a position to take on all these destroyers. Because they're just going to kamikaze in on me. And I have no way of... And especially if they're going to cheese snipe me with that battleship, I have no way to win this fight without taking a lot of damage, so I've just got to run. Holy fuck, I'm tired. I was hoping I could get Tirpitz's cruiser into a fight. Maybe not. Such a long time to load a battle that I'm just going to run away from. Now when my battle cruisers are ready, I'll totally fight those destroyers because I'll be as fast as they are. Alright, here we go. Everybody leave. I need to move these guys away since I don't need the invasion fleet there anymore. I would like to take out those destroyers, but the torpedo ranges have just gotten too long. And maybe that's, maybe that's something I ought to do, is just make a shit pile of destroyers At what point is it worth having destroyers with their long-range torpedoes? Of course, one of the problems is if you have your destroyers screening your guys, are they going to be dumb and shoot into your other teammates?
That's why you have to arrange it for when they shoot at the destroyer. The torpedoes that go long are not going to threaten your other ship.
Yeah.
Literally pull the main body of the fleet, back in one direction, and advance the destroyers from the other side, and then wait until your torpedoes have danced them wait till your destroyers have danced them out of torpedoes.
Yeah. Their destroyers are getting pretty big. Down to 904 naval prestige.
Is there any end in sight to the wars?
No. No, this is going to be sort of the final war. There we go. We're going to go get more Qatar. Oh, we're already in there. Fantastical. And that's good. That's good there. Alright, so these guys... put you over there. You're in East Asia. So we're going to do an American naval invasion here in just a minute. It's going to be, it's probably one more turn. Yeah, so one more turn there. So I could do a southern Brazil, or I could do like Ivory Coast. I might be able to do Sierra Leone and Liberia. I'm going to do Ivory Coast first. 37,000, yeah. I'm going to put these guys in there just to make sure. Now these dudes, I have no reason to keep them here. I'll probably need them to start taking... Send them over to Africa, I think. Oh, here we got... there's a heavy cruiser there. Send you there. I guess I could keep these 12 light cruisers around just to run away every turn and keep the American fleet pinned down till I can crush them. Let's go kill this guy. Yeah, I'm worried that I'm going to run out of the naval prestige and I can't stop the collapse. Because there's no way to make enough money fast enough to get the debts paid off. So the only option is just to invade everything and try and achieve a victory condition.
Can I help you? Can I help you somehow? This dog. This dog.
Is your dog coming to visit?
Yes, she has decided that it is time that I must rub her nose. So she's, sprawled out behind me with her, basically her face by my left elbow, and she keeps, ramming her head into my left arm to get my attention.
Yeah. What's your torpedo range? 5.6 kilometers? Yeah, alright. Let's go turn around so we can avoid whatever torpedoes you plan to share with me. I don't really want that. He's gonna die soon. And now back onto the transports. Hmm. One of the things I've done successfully with light cruisers in the early game is I only put on just the minimum 1 4-inch gun, then I just put on all 2.9s as secondaries. I've had some luck with that. Just as an anti-torpedo boat ship. $909, that's not great. Oh wait, are they... Yeah, Japan still likes me. Egypt's been doing some work with the Ottomans, haven't they? I got tonnage there, I've got tonnage there, got tonnage there. Alright. Let's give it one more turn and see what will happen. I think I'm going to probably go to bed after this turn, because it's 1 in the morning and I need to rest. Anyway, for all you people watching the video, if you haven't liked the video yet, I appreciate if you do. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Apparently most people who watch me aren't subscribed to the channel, which is always surprising.
You have no idea how many channels I watch that I'm not actually subscribed to.
Apparently that's just how it's usually done. Well, I'm not going to fight all that with... Well, I mean, I could. That's probably not a good idea, though. So I don't think I want...
Go ahead, Bob. Sorry.
Oh, no, I said I don't think I want to port strike the 3 battle cruisers with 4 light cruisers, so we're going to withdraw from that.
So I can understand, you know, catching a video that where the title caught your attention and then moving on, you know, without being subscribed. But if there's a channel that I watch something regularly on, I have to be subscribed. You know, because I want to keep up with with what they post.
Yeah, well,
It's
it helps the channel. Oh, is this a storm?
Yeah.
I hope it's not a storm.
I mean, I consider dropping a like on somebody's video if I'm going to watch, even the start of it. I consider it to be YouTube courtesy to drop a like on it.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't like suck.
Even if it sucks, I'll go back and change it to a thumbs down, because that helps the algorithm the same amount as a upvote does.
Yeah, that's true. 1 heavy cruiser, 7 transports. He's got good spotting, but... Oh, hey, look at me. I started out close. Fuck. Alright, but at least I have radar, so that's gonna help me some. Hopefully he can't see me. Apparently he can see me. Alright, light him up. He is getting lit on fire really quick. Holy crap. What kind of armor do you have? It's one of those experimental crews. He's got pretty good armor. Standard bulkheads, that's probably why. Yeah, radar is basically necessary for fighting in storms. Go take care of these ships now. Well, at least I have 4 likes on the video. That's probably like JP, Vorgath, Turpitz, and Shadow Wolf. But
Well, actually, no, Bob. I haven't been watching yours.
oh, you're just hanging out in Discord. I think most people probably just watch me while they're like falling asleep or something. So me getting mad at my idiot ship captains probably doesn't help.
There you go.
Thank you. Alright, well there's that. I don't want to fight this, that's for sure. I mean, I would fight it if I thought that I could get away without having my cruisers just nuked with random shots from the battleship. But I don't want to get hit 30% of the time with a 1% chance to be hit. At least these guys are fast enough to get away. What I find amazing is that even though I built 1,000 light cruisers, and I've got them pretty much in every port, because I only have like 250 territories, I'm still losing transports. Even though I'm winning every convoy battle and I have every port protected. Which makes me think that it's not worth guarding every port. I mean, I'm not losing them as fast, but then again, the enemy doesn't have a lot of ships. So I'm not sure having these guys really helps that much.
That screen at the beginning of each turn where it talks to how many transports were lost where, that is your biggest item of value in tracking down, where you need to focus your transport defenses. And a lot of times it'll just be one destroyer sitting there stationary, in that sea region, slaughtering transports.
Right. But what I'm saying is that if I have
stationary one,
if I have a light cruiser in every port, it's not actually protecting things very well.
No, not really. You still have to go and click on the port, click on the ship, and send it out to attack that destroyer that's sitting there.
Well, even if it's just somebody passing, passing through.
Yep, you're right. It's the protection value is very low.
Yeah,
I agree completely. Why I don't bother with it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it used to help a lot, but in, maybe, 3 patches ago or something, they just made it nearly impossible to protect your transports.
Yeah, the only way that I've found of having any success is, having little roving fleets that pass, they basically patrol places like the Horn of Africa and the straits leading into, from Singapore to Australia.
Right.
That area there. And, try to catch them as they come through, and then have, fleets waiting at the destination points.
Yeah.
And then hunting down those guys that just go stationary. Those are the worst.
And I don't think
because they're the hardest to track of.
And I don't think that setting them to protect does that much of good either.
I don't think so either.
I mean, I think whatever they did in recent patches broke it. All right, 25 light cruisers versus 1 heavy cruiser. Well, we're just going to make a single battle line of death. And we're going to rely heavily on our radar. Oh, these are happy families, aren't they? Oh no, these are sexy things. Oh, wow, the sexy things still use coal. Yep. I fucked that up, didn't I? Yeah, the only reason to keep your cruisers or something in port is if there's enemy ports nearby and you'll generate some convoy raids. But unless they're camping the port, trying to do a port strike, it doesn't seem to help that much.
Yeah, keeping small fleets dispersed to various areas is good for hunting down those stationary butt nuggets and patrolling the sea lanes where ships are going to go.
Yeah. Well, at least he's getting burnt up pretty quick. So, one in the Caribbean and one in the Gulf of Mexico. That's from that big fleet that's down there. Oh, they're going to try and do northeast Mexico, aren't they? I got Georgia. Got Argentina. Got Panama. That's good. Another Ottoman. Yeah, the Dardanelles, sure.
So when you get back to the, oh, go ahead.
So that's good there. So I just need to see what of Russia I'm going to take over.
So where do you have invasions going right now?
I just finished the one here, so we're going to start sending these guys up to Brazil.
Because honestly, to me, it sounds like it's time to stop invading everyone and let the race begin to get your money back before
not enough time.
You crash.
Not enough time, because if I turn everything off I'm positive like 30 billion a turn, but I will run out of naval prestige before I will pay off the debt.
Are they giving you that money every single turn?
The fuckers are giving it to me every single turn. They're giving me about 70 billion a turn. And so I just need to keep grinding away at the battles just so I can keep my unrest down and keep the naval prestige up. So no, this is we're already in the final war.
All right, you've got enough ships to do this. So
Yeah.
go around and find every place. How many ships does each of your opponents have? Go plant fleets in the various areas where they are and just hunt fleets.
Actually, I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to grab...
They can't bleed you from transports if they have no surface navy left.
That's sort of what I'm doing. 68,000. So let's have you guys... go into here. I'm tempted to go nail southern Turkey instead of... So here's one of my concerns. I think I need to aggro and wipe out the Ottomans, because if I don't, then they're going to keep attacking me even if I defeat Russia.
So you got to focus on getting rid of all of the Ottoman
That's
territories.
what I think. Yeah, so we're gonna nail southern Turkey. And the Russians have 1% army logistics, so presumably my army can get off its ass and invade some of this stuff. And as soon as I finish, I'll take out the United States before I take out Russia anyway. And so once I take out the United States, I have to aggro Japan. So I think we're going for southern Turkey.
Why do you have to aggro Japan?
Because I need to. I mean, I guess I could ally them, with them, but I'm gonna eventually get into war with them anyway. But the only way to beat the game before I run out of naval prestige is to keep constantly fighting to build up naval prestige. So I'm kind of in a catch-22 here. I can't stop to build up my economy because I'll run out of stuff too quick. And, and the game spent, like 20 years not giving me the money to get me out of debt. And then as soon as I built the 1,000 light cruisers, and it's like, oh my god, we need to start helping you get out of debt. But it wasn't enough to do any good. So it's just retarded. So I just have to keep on fighting and killing ships. Now the only thing that's killing my ships right now is that giant American fleet that I've got pinned down in the Gulf of Mexico.
Then kill it.
I can't.
Be done with it.
I don't have anything. I'll take a lot of damage to my ships.
Where's your battle cruisers? You've got 100 of them.
They're still being built. They're still like
Damn it.
they're like 8 turns away. Or maybe 7 now. But the US is going to be... I'll capture all the US territories in just a few more turns anyway. So I'm just going to keep that ship pinned down. And they're not really hurting my... They're not hurting my transports that much compared to my ability to... It's not anything I'm super concerned about. I've managed to wipe out pretty much all the Russian ships. I've managed to wipe out all the Americans except their concentrated force. So, I'm just going to keep spam invasioning them.
So next turn, let's take a very careful look at where you're losing transports, and then go look and see whether it's somebody passing through or whether it's somebody who's gone
It's
stationary.
it's only the stationary fleet in the Gulf of Mexico that I have
So
pinned,
you're only
that I have pinned down.
your own transports in Gulf of Mexico now.
Yeah.
Okay, then if your transport budget is still maxed, then you should be starting to see a positive, which will be, which will start a growth of your income.
Oh, no, my income's still growing. The problem is just when I built 1,000 light cruisers, I created a couple $1 trillion worth of debt. And that's when the game started trying to pay it off. Yeah, so I have positive money. That's not the. Well, I've got negative money right now because I'm building the 100 battle cruisers. But
you also still have a sub 100 transport cap, right?
I'm at like 190%.
Oh wow, you have a positive. Your transport cap is barely dented.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not losing because I've wiped out all the enemy ships.
That's information
Yeah. The only reason I built the 1,000 light cruisers was because it was my goal to build 1,000 light cruisers. I didn't have to build it to win, the game. I just built the 1,000 light cruisers just because I wanted to.
It's about winning on your terms.
Yeah. Let's go smoke up and use the radar to hit him. I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm, keeping the campaign going right now is because I want to. I know that Tirpitz will be pissed if I don't finish building his ships. Even though I don't really ever expect them to fight anything. I mean, I'm sure they'll fight something, but or they'll just end up being an invasion ship. Now, what I think I'm going to do in the Spanish aggro campaign is I'm just going to go straight for Northern Europe and the Mediterranean and just concentrate all the fighting there if I can, just to get an early advantage. Yeah, because if you look at it, the Soviets have one cruiser. The Americans have 39 ships, but it's just that one fleet. Japanese have 94 ships. Yeah, I'm still at 190%. So this is going fine. I'm not even paying attention to my tech. And if I look at my my battle cruisers. They should be getting close. And once I finish the battle cruisers, then Turpin's ships will finish pretty quick. So let's see where they're at. Yeah, so 5 months, and then I'll have my ships. Then 23 for his, so 23 minus 5 is 18 months. So 5 months to build my ships, then probably 6 months after that to finish his. So that's not bad. Oh, I need to check to see if I need to build bigger shipyard again. Oh, I still have a ways to go. Alright, well, I'm going to go to bed, because I am tired. And I will see everybody tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be a really long day for me, and I'm probably going to pass out after work, because I've got a job site far away that I've got to go drive to in the afternoon, so tomorrow's going to be a rough day for me. But I will try to get on and finish building ships. So, alright, good night JP, good night Vorgath, good night everybody who's watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and like the video, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow night or the following morning. Good night.
Oh.